What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Let's get this going. Oh, man. Yeah, I decided to jump on at the last minute because this looks like a boring ass card. So if I'm going to be bored, I need some help to even make it through. So what's up? Churchill Downs. That's all we got today. And I'm still marking up stuff. Oh, little shit. Let's see, pop this out. I'll give it a few minutes. If no one joins me, I might just go to sleep on this card. We'll see what we got going on today. Is that what I wanted to see? Let me grab my form. Hey, what's up, Charles? I was wondering if anyone was going to join me. If no one joined me, I was going to just sign off. Yeah, just Churchill today. I'm freaking bored and tired, and this card, I don't know, looks like it could be a little on the slow side today. At least early. At least early. Another last minute stream. So how you been, man? Billy, you're killing me with all that breathing over there. Okay, off the. Oh, you thinking it's going to be off the pace at Churchill today? I don't know. I haven't looked at Churchill for a little while. I've been mostly looking at Belmont and Gulfstream. Let me see. So I'm going to be marking up some bullshit right now. Let me just grab my video and everything. I just had to make sure anyone was even watching. It looks like we got a few more people here today. Let's get this signed in. Oh, it's been mostly stalkers the last couple days? Oh, man, I do not know how to say your name. Irv? Irvin? I have no idea if that's right. If you start streaming, they will come. You like the 5. Shit, I'm not sure how to say either of your names, front or last. But what's up? Welcome to the show. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I was ready to play today. Last week ended up being a pretty good week for having those two kind of bad days. Sunday was a super good bounce back day. And I didn't play yesterday or Tuesday, Monday or Tuesday. And I just started marking up the form this morning. So we'll try to get my gaps filled. And I don't know, whenever we do these spur of the moment shows, a lot of times I have a really good day because I'm even more, don't have as many tracks and stuff. Charles, I see you've been watching some of those old videos, man. You've been commenting on a few of those old videos. You binge watching on the weekdays? Dude, that early fast pace, that angle's never gonna go away. I want to look at him. Who else slipped in here? Yeah, that angle will always probably bring its share of big price winners because it's also the same as the speed and pop kind of angle. Except they don't. Except it's not as strong because the speed and spot pop guys just say the horse showed speed and then he quit. You know, that's the basic of the speed and pop angle. But when you know the pace was too fast to win that day, or it was one of the fastest paces of the day, that will always be a good angle because oftentimes, you know, the horses are falling apart. They'll say, well, the horse got the lead. You know, sometimes they will watch the replay and they'll say, well, he dueled with horse A and horse A went wire to wire, so therefore he wasn't good. You know, they'll always have problems with that angle. Always have it. Where, if you go too fast too early and you're dueling with someone better than you, it's no shame that you didn't hold up for second. You already ran the hard part of the race, and if you get past, so the public's always going to have a problem with that angle. It's almost the same as just saying it was a heart horse, even though they're not always heart horses. But dude, I've been going back and watching a lot of my old shit. I got to figure it out how to get those videos looked at. You know, the titles are all wrong. They're bad titles. I didn't do anything with the search analytics. Back then I was just putting them on Reddit and trying to grab a following like that. You know, just advertising that I dropped a new video on Reddit. I got to figure out how to make those videos. I was looking at the Ken Rudolph on the Kentucky Derby winner. You know, that video had 1.5 million views. Dude, I got 80 videos at that range. I got fucking 80 videos of 24 to 1s to 100 to 1s winning. And I stopped making them. I stopped making them. And when I used to put those videos out a lot, I was always subconscious because I was like, Jesus Christ, I can't put out 5 or 6 of them a month. I can't put out 3 a week. People are already calling me on bullshit. Look at this guy. Every 2 days he gets another 25 to 1. Bullshit. Well, come and see me play live. I mean, shit. Just our last show. I mean, I don't know if anyone realized it, but in that race where I hit that 21-1, I like three horses. One of them was 49-1, one of them was 21-1, and one of them was 13-1. I played the wrong one on the tournament, but was able to bet all three of them to win. So yeah, another 21-1 just escapes quietly because it was just a quiet little wager there. Had a 28-1 that ran second that I had a nice win place bet on that day. But I got to figure out how to get all those videos up to a million views. What's up, Justin? What's up, Jared? If I can figure out how to get all of those videos up to a million views, I would be able to live stream to you guys as much as I wanted to. The show would be paying for itself. What's up, Saturday? Shit, I could probably hire someone to mark my forms where I don't even have to do any prep work. So I'm trying to figure out how to get those views up. Dude, Ken does it one time in his fucking life. I do it fucking hundreds of times and no one cares. Saturday, you're not playing today. When I thought you kept telling me that Churchill was your favorite track. And when I was marking up the form, I was like, if Saturday's watching, this is Saturday's show today. You kept asking me why I don't do Churchill, so you can't play today. And I'm not kidding. I did have that thought. I'm just wondering if that's really was you that said that Churchill is your track. Let's see, Bad Real Stalking closing 23-1. So nothing's wrong with that one. Let's see, 23-2, 47-1. What do we got going? Jared, what's up, man? You need Parsons for Churchill? Yeah, he's good at Churchill. He likes playing Churchill. I think Churchill's almost done, and they're getting ready to go to Ellis Park, too. Let's see. Saturday says, not playing today, but supporting you, saving all my money for the. Oh, you're saving all your money for the mandatory pick 5 and pick 6 tomorrow at Gulfstream. Yeah, I did notice that they had a card, and I started already looking at it. I've already seen some shows go over the mandatory pick 6 over there at pick 5 or pick 6 over there at Gulfstream, which just blows my mind. I've already told you guys that if I was going after that, there's no way that I'm giving out my picks before the race. To me, that's from handicappers that don't think their picks are worth a shit. Wait, it's going to be a giveaway. Automatically, that's a takeout reducer. Let me quickly make a YouTube video so I can reduce my takeout even if one other person follows my ticket. Fucking handicappers don't even understand the par mutual system. That would be the only day that I'm not willing to give out my picks. On a mandatory day, a mandatory must-push day. Let me quickly make a video and tell the world what I'm betting. That way, if one or two persons jump on it and I gave out something special, I'm fucking myself big time. For fucking views? Get the fuck out of here. What's up, C-Money? So if you ever catch me doing that, I'm telling you my ticket sucks and I don't trust my picks. Oh my God. On a mandatory day, that's insane to want people to follow your tickets. The best I would do is after the first race release the ticket that I played if I was into that. That would be how I would do it. When I'm saying, hey, the first race is over, your tickets are in, my tickets are in, you guys, I can't fuck myself. How would you like to be that guy that gave out a ticket, found out you hit for half the pool, crazy amount of money, then someone tweets you and say, hey, thanks, douchebag, I followed your ticket, and then you realize that you could have had the whole thing. It doesn't make sense to me. He had speed, but that was for really quick. All right, I'm not going to keep marking up a bunch of races. I got a head start here, so. What's up, Maurice? Yeah, dude, I always said they're bad at odds. I say the more public a handicapper gets. Now I'm going to take a shot at myself. The more public or the more a handicapper tries to sell you fucking shit or tries to get in front of the camera for the most part. So take it what it is. I'm going to say they're probably not that good of a handicapper. So I'm taking a shot at myself right there. Ann is in the house. What's up, man? Saratoga opens in 3 weeks. Just like I say, those guys that's wasted all their knowledge on the history of racing and being able to let me show off my cup and talk about the history of racing and they know everything. Probably not that good players. Listen, oh Charles, are you giving me ideas of what to? Well, you know what? So I do want to. So okay. So I understand why the stream does not get watched days after. Every time I make a stream, I get most of my views, during the stream. Then for the next few hours, people catching up, people clicking in and out. Some people just wanting to watch the very end, see how we did, see how we didn't do. Catching up on shit like that. But I understand once the stream is over, without bookmarks and stuff, no one wants to watch those streams. But the big hit videos where they're just 7 minutes or between 7 minutes or 20 minutes of me just handicapping and getting to a big selection, those videos should never go out of style because you can learn from those videos. They're entertaining enough. You get to see the race. Those should never go out of style. People like watching people's big scores. Uh, those should never go out of style. And I'm getting to a point where I don't think I should keep pushing new content, making new content until I figure out how to get that old shit to take out. If I can't figure that out, I'm never going to go anywhere. I'm never going to get where I want to be. Just do the streams, maybe even cut. I've been doing more streams, but I'm going back before. I'm going to keep pushing more streams, but we'll see how long I'm going to be willing to do that. But I really got to figure out how to get those fun, quick hitter videos, out there. Dean says, personally, I think you should make a video on how to parlay a 1 to 9 winner on a $2 ticket, enough money to make enough money to make a phone call on a public payphone. Oh shit! I didn't realize that we were running out of time. Let's see. We got 7 furlongs made and claiming 10,000 here. Let's see. Charles says they've been backing up. On the dirt, I have been thinking it's been speed and stalkers, but I have not played Churchill for the last couple of weeks. Let me just see what Churchill's been doing for the meet. Let's see. This is 7 furlongs, so first 6 post positions, 36% wire to wire, 55% stalking, 9% closing. So closing does suck. There's definitely a stalker edge. 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. Last week, the inside was pretty good. 54% of the winners on the inside. Only 27% went wire to wire. So Charles did say that stalkers were killing it last week. But yeah, that lines up for the month. So speed and stalkers with an edge to stalkers. I thought the contest was fun, C Money. Maybe the next one we'll do a pick and pray. I know you would have rather do a pick and pray because you couldn't have. You were at a disadvantage not being able to adjust your bets. But I do appreciate you still jumping in. We had 20 people, so I did not think that was a bad turnout, especially when you consider that we didn't realize that the Canadians couldn't play. Uh, and we have a few Canadians that I'm pretty sure would have played, or they were at least complaining like they wanted to play. Dean and Joshua. Maybe they were just sandbagging on that. Oh, damn, I can't play. So I think I'm going to give it another attempt. Maybe next time do a pick and pray. It all came down to the last race. The 30-1 won the last race. And the 3 people that had the 30-1 ran first, second, and third. So it was fun. With 20 people, the winner still got I think $121 for a $10 for a $10 tournament. I didn't think that was too bad. They held about 13%. I thought that was fair. I think second place got about $35, maybe $34, and third place got $17. So, I put out my email to see if we wanted to do it again. I definitely would not mind trying it again. But I thought it worked pretty good. Let's see. I kept notes on who won. Leon won. And Leon, if you want that coffee mug, you got to send me your stuff so I can ship it to you. If you're even here right now. Let's see, one only ran 1 race, looked like a closer right there, but after 1 race, hard to say. I just had that it was an early pressing day and he was too far back. What is it, 7 furlongs? The 2-horse, 4 races ago, stalking closing day, came out one Matt Strides with the fastest winner of the day. I don't mind that race. Let's see, that race was at maiden special weight. So, by the way, the 1's dropping, the 2's dropping. I don't know. I don't love or hate this horse. Let's see, 7-1 is the price. I got to get to the favorites here. Let's see, the 3's taking money. Ran its first race at Gulfstream, and all of these horses I think are dropping. Did earn a heart first time out, but 5-2 is not that interesting to me. Getting blinkers, went too fast to win, couldn't hold on. Basically looks like I mean, the heart is my best marks, but 5-2 is not that big of a price. Let's say 4 looks okay, but comes off the pace. I got a feeling the 4 is just 2-1 because the field is that bad. Everyone's dropping in close. Let's see, the 5 does not look interested in racing so far. Taking a drop, maybe that can help, but still looks bad. This race looks like the 3 favorites. The 3, the 4, and the 6 are all that I think. Well, you know what? The 7 earned a heart. Went too fast to win at a route last time. I could get to the 7. Having a hard time making it home, but if the 3 doesn't run here, 7 at 6-1. I'm gonna have to put a bet in right there at 6-1. I'm not gonna be able to look at these exact key boxes, but I'm gonna go 7 with the 3, 4, and 6. Making the 7 run first or second there. I don't know. My first thought was I was going to sit out this race. 7 at 6-1 is at least interesting enough for me to play. What was that? 3, 4, and 6. Plus, I think the next 2 races are kind of unplayable, so I'm going to jump in soon. What's up, Pete? PDT, what's up, man? PDT says 3 ran against some decent horses, only start. Now, 3 to me, 3 and 7 are the best 2. Oh, you could have used a 2 here a bit. I could have used a 2 a little bit. Yeah, you could have used a 2. I might have wanted to use the 2 instead of the 4 now that I glance back, but I decided to put that ticket in kind of in the blink of the eye and really didn't think it through that good. Let's see, 1 gets the lead here, really? 1 got the lead? My guess would have been whoever got the lead here would be pretty tough, so 7's already done. When he couldn't get the lead, he's done. Boy, this is going to end up being a pretty freaking nice race. Let's see, 46 and 3 there. 1's going to go wire to wire. 6 going to get second. 1-6-4 maybe? 1-6-4? What is that? 70 and 4? Yeah, I mean, let's see. 1 only ran 1 race, broke slow, took action. Not trying to red board. I'm just seeing if this horse had anything that makes sense to him. And now that I'm re-looking at it, there's definitely some things. I mean, only ran 1 race, so I could already see that. Took a bit of action, broke slow. Let's see how bad that break was. But the horse wasn't really on my radar. See, he would have been the 9 hole that day. Probably not gonna see too much that it'd have to be something so crazy that if I would okay, definitely broke slow and broke slow bad. Kind of trying to rush up and make up. He lost 5, 6 lengths at the start. But even if I would have seen that comment and watched that replay, is it like that I would have said, oh, yeah, that's my horse? Nah, it's tough. Nice price, though. That ended up being a nice betting race because of him. Jared says, "Wow, didn't yeah? I can't blame. I'm not even going to blame myself for not having the one. I think the one was pretty sneaky there. Let's see. The 7 is what made me bet this race. And if someone gets the lead over the 7, I knew the 7 was dead. So as soon as the one got the lead, I was pretty sure that I was dead. And if the one didn't run, the 7 would have had the lead for at least the first call. That was that was probably just ended up being a race that I probably should have just been out. Before I got to the 7, I didn't think there was much upside in the race. The horse that won the race wasn't on my radar, so there was a few horses that I couldn't say I understood completely. The one I didn't understand. The 3 I kind of didn't understand either. I liked the heart, but I didn't like how bad the horse finished, so I didn't trust him completely. Didn't quite understand that. The 4, I thought the 4 was going to be what he was. The 5, I didn't like at all. The 6, I thought was a player, and the 7, I thought his only chance was to be on the front end. So, not that big a deal. Took a, let's see, I did take a play there. And next race, probably not going to be that interesting of a race. What's up, John? Just hanging out today, just hanging out. I thought I wanted to play today, but I thought Churchill looked to have some suspect races in there, so I wanted to hang out with you guys, so I just didn't get disinterested and fall asleep right off the bat. John finished third in the tournament. Yeah, I think overall we enjoyed the tournament. Lanier, what's up, man? Did Charles hit? Did Charles hit that one horse? Or just saying he was a nice bet? Yeah, this is the only problem I got with the class drop statement, right? Everyone was making a class drop of varying degrees. That's generally the biggest problem with class handicapping, right? There's a maiden claiming 10,000. Let's see, the one's dropping from 40,000. So yeah, a class drop. The two's dropping from 20 and 30. Yeah, class drop. The three's dropping from maiden special weight. Sure, a class drop. The 4, class drop. The 5, class drop. The 6 class drop, the 7. You know what I'm saying? Like everyone's doing it. So is it a class drop anymore? And that's just a question you get a lot with class. You get that a lot of times when you're looking at class or a race. And it's not always the highest of the group. Like the horse making the biggest class drop would have been the 4 horse. That's what makes class so tricky. Let's see, did they show that replay already? I'm not sure if they showed that replay or not. I would like to show, but that ended up being a really nice pang race. Now, looking at this race a little bit closer, I thought I would have think that I could have replaced the 2 with the 4, because 4 is a dead nuts closer for the most part, and got some of the ugliest marks in the race. See, I'm not sure. No, they probably ran that replay. You didn't like the 5 at all. The 6 horse was definitely a player. If you could have thrown out the 4 and the 5, does that make this race playable and catchable? Because I don't think you could have threw out the 1 completely. I think you could have, like me, not liked the 1 and ignored the 1. But the 1 still had some upside if you looked at it closely. He had an asterisk last race. He was bet last race. You got the comment. You could have watched the video. Let's see, what would that have gave you? 1, 2, 3. That would have left you with 5 horses. Could you have done something there? I'm just talking to myself like just seeing if you could have got somewhere that that might have made sense. That's all. That exacta paid 124 for $2, so the exacta paid nice. Wow, the trifecta paid 117. The prop, no, actually, I couldn't have hit the 17 because I would have got rid of the 4. I would have got rid of the 4, and 4 horse was the horse that got third. If you had that 5 horses, could you have played the exacta? Possibly. It would have been a little tough there. Would have been a little tough. I've been listening to some podcast yesterday on my walk too. I was listening to the Jason Beam podcast with Inside the Pylons on it. There's 2 of them. Charles asking, do I look at the race shapes? What do you mean by the race shape? I used to get I used to get brisnets with the ultimate pass performance. Is the race shape in there? I remember the bias reports, and then I remember a graph at the bottom where horses were ranked, probably their scores, first call, second call, that kind of stuff. On this form, Charles, do I got a race shape here? when I look up a race shape, this is how I do it. It's basically when I'm doing my half a tic-tac-toe board and just putting my horses where I think they're going to break. So in my head, I was kind of looking at this race like whoever got the lead would probably win the race. That ended up being a true statement. I thought it was going to be 7, and I couldn't have put the one on the lead there. So I kind of do a race shape, but do I use Brisnet's race shape? No. I don't always break down the horses like this on paper. I think it's best to do it. Most of the times it doesn't get you anywhere. But sometimes, we're talking about trying to get the prices. So, you only need something like this, these little gimmick shit to work freaking one race in a day, a couple times a week. You know what I'm saying? Because, the overall philosophy is we're trying to get something like, that's going to pay. So, yeah, in my head, I'm always doing what I think the race shape's going to be. When I say that I think the pace is going to be slow, or I think whoever gets the lead is probably the winner. That's me doing the race shape in my head. See, Money says horses show biggest improvement. Yeah, that's also a really big thing. The problem with that angle, you just get so many horses doing it. Not every race. But you'll also be coming out of a lot of losers, right? Like this race right here, the 2 and the 3 and the 6. They all ran one race, and they can all improve. They can all improve greatly as young horses. It's a tough that's a tough thing for me. I know it's possible. Every once in a while I'm able to bet an asterisk horse or something like that coming back the second time. But I never feel good about that angle just because I don't know what the horse really is, second time out or after it only ran one race. But it's definitely, horses do make big improvements second time out. You can't even argue that. Ed, I'm partially on the show because the card looked a little slow today. Card looks a little slow. I know the second and I think the third race just ended up being a 4-horse race or something like that. So I'm hoping once we get to the third race, it perks up a little bit. The next 2 races, if you got something to bullshit about or you guys want to talk handicapping theories or questions, this would be a really good time to do it right now. If you guys are new to the show and want to introduce yourself or just come on in and say, you got a question or you've been watching the show for a couple weeks now and something's been bugging you or you really want to, something you wanted to ask, this would be a really good time to do it because we're going to be slow right now. Second time starter is a great angle if the horse had a horrific debut. They always overbet off. Yeah. Yeah, C Money saying that second time out horses, they always bet the horse that had a competitive speed figure or the highest speed figure. Now this last race, if you like that angle, you should have been between the 2, or I'm sorry, the 3 and the 1. And if you just understand horse racing math, 3 at 2 to 1, 1 at 11 to 1. there's almost no difference between the speed figure. there's probably a little bit more of excuse wise on the one horse, and you're getting 11 to 1. John says we need a troll to come in and make a comment. Justin says, when's the next tourney? I guess if I get enough people asking about it, it'll be sooner than later. I enjoyed the first one. I don't know. We could probably do it as long as I get a lot of interest, and especially if we think we can get more than 20 people next time. I don't know. It could happen pretty quick. Wait a minute. Charles is asking, why does a chalk fade on speed each race, but the long shot goes wire to wire? I don't quite, why does the chalk, is that a general statement you think, or is that just talking about the last race at Churchill? I won't say you should never break gambling rules, but you know the rules. I don't know if I have it written down, but some of the rules are just fucking acceptable value is extremely independent per handicapper. You have to think at the beginning of your handicapping what you got to do to make to offset your poor race selections, right? You got to understand that soon as you can eliminate the chalk and not use the chalk, you're more powerful as a handicapper. I don't know. I haven't really came up with the complete horse racing math views. They're all like general things that I talk about, but we actually don't got it like written down on the real views. Like my horse racing math just makes sense, and what I keep thinking when I make a bet, right? Hey, I'm gonna lose 80% of the races I play, right? So if I, in my head I'm going, well, if I bet 10 races, I'm only possibly going to cash two of them. After 10 of them at a $2 base bet, I'm in for freaking $20. What do I got to do? If I hit one 10 to 1 winner, I'm going to make a little bit of profit. If I hit two 10 to 1 winners, well, shit. If I could do that the rest of my life in every 10 or 100 race set, you know, you single guys can be dreaming of strippers and Ferraris as long as you can bet. And you don't go broke in the process. The dream is to get that good with 10 to 1s or higher. Now I'm not that good because a lot of times I'm Dutching, so the rules are different. But I haven't thought it out completely. I just know what's right. I just know how you got to get around the freaking goddamn takeout. And I went down the road of just trying to find out what makes a horse a winner. Going down that road for freaking 30 years, you just realize that, wait a minute, we all suck at betting winners. We're talking about how to get to scenarios that pay. kind of deal. I don't have any holy commandments. See, Money says Pastor Popo at the Church of Value. Dude, check out if you guys haven't, check out the Inside the Pylon on Jason Beam. He says a lot of the same shit I do. He's a guy that's supposedly verified betting or tens of millions of dollars through the window every year. I'm not at that level. The problem with him is I agree 100% on his value talk. But then soon as he gets to the handicapping part of it, he has nothing really to say. Like he says, I can't really help you with handicapping. Handicapping is just handicapping. I can't help you. And some of the stuff I just don't understand when he says, I get what he's saying that betting is greater than handicapping. But if you don't have a baseline with handicapping, I don't know how your bets can be that great. Well, that's not even most of the new viewers here. That's most of your handicapping viewers. How many of you guys that when you really first started getting into handicapping tried to say this thing? Oh my God, if I could just find one or two short price horses that I really liked, I think I can live the dream, making a few $100s a day. Fucking, that's better than my working with no loss. It's I'm my own boss. Oh my God, it's going to be wonderful. I know a lot of new handicappers that thought that way, and the game's never going to work out that way. It's never going to work out that way. Oh my God, if I could just find, two or three 5-2 shots a day, I can make, more than what I do working, more than what the the job market bears for what my skills are. Oh God. Oh, Charles says Jason Beam is your track handicapper at Colonial Downs. Let's see. Lanier got some picks here. 6-1-2-3. So I'm going to be watching. So Lanier does not have the favorite on the board. Oh, this one's kind of hard with Lanier. I said if you took his two longest shots, this time he got 3-horse. You could even do a 3-horse Dutch. So I'm going to be rooting for Lanier's 1-2-3 here. But I have nothing here. The one only ran one race. I mean, it was early pressing day. He came out a little bit too slow, or was, is he going to be quicker to the pace or not today? You could go either way until after the race. After the race, I could say, yeah, I can see him winning. And before the race, it's like, yeah, I can see him winning, but I'm not willing to bet any money. Six ran an okay looking race, but not enough for me to jump in here. Is that really the math? If you can find 4 horses that paid 440, you can. No. Wait, does that really get you that much? After the first race, you got $54. I guess you could. Is it really that much to parlay for chalks? So then you get 54, you get 108, and then another 25. Yeah, that'd be 200 and some dollars. So now you got 220 some dollars to another $5 horse. That gets you 500 and something back. Yeah. That probably gets you closer to $600 back, actually. And then you got $600 to bet on another $5.40. Yeah, it's about 50. Yeah, I guess so. Problem is trying to run up four horses, four chalks in a row. Dude, see money, that does not sound that hard to do. That does not sound that hard to do. Let's see if you got, let's see if you play 250 days, 250 days out of the year. And all you're going to do is do that one time a day. So you got 250 days out of the year. Is that right? 250, yeah. So you're going to bet $5,000 at the end of the year. So out of 250 days, all you got to do is run that chalk up. What, 5 times to break even? That doesn't sound that hard. I know it'll be extremely hard, but that doesn't sound hard. But I should try to do that on the show. How sick would that be? What's up, Joshua Kuhn? It definitely does not sound hard. I know it's fucking hard. You'd probably be better off stopping at 3. Three would get you a freaking income if you could do that probably 20% of the freaking time. Dean says finding 4 chalks at Gulfstream lately is like finding your shadow on a sunny day. It's that easy. Well, the other tough part about it is they all got to pay $5 and some change. I Oh wait, is this 5 coming? No, I think this is good right here for Lanier's. I said you can. I said I was rooting for Lanier's stuff. I said I think you can do a 3-horse Dutch. You could have did an exacta there too. John says let's go Lanier. Did that come in 1-2 or 1-3? Both of them are okay. 1-3. Charles with the boom there. Nice ticket right there. Dude, I should just take Lanier's picks and say how to bet them. I shouldn't even fucking handicap. I should just be waiting for Lanier's shit. How to bet them. What can you do? Right here, look, for every $6, you would have got $24 back on the win side. That does not suck. Could have boxed those in the exacta. For every $6, you would have been, dude, you could have done the 1, 2, 3 box plus his 4 box. You know, the 1 through 3 would have been better because that's $6. But the other one would have been $12. It would have cost you twice as much, and both of these combinations would have been profitable. Now, for you to decide to do that, you just got to say how much fat does Lanier have in his group. If Lanier has the fat, you can do it. If there's not really fat, meaning the odds are on all his contenders suck, you shouldn't do it. It's that simple. I'm going to be watching Lanier's picks. Shit, maybe I don't have to do any more handicapping for the rest of my life. Maybe I just gotta keep asking for Lanier's stuff. Nice job, Lanier. What's up? Lloyd is here. Who else slipped in here? Let's see. Lloyd's here. Hey, what's up, Tim? No, we have not got a sponsor. No sponsorship. I thought it was a boring card, and I was just gonna jump on and hang out for a bit. C Money says if you part, it looks like C Money did exactly what I said. How many of you guys thought about chalky parlays, or if I could just do this, I never got to work a day again in my life? Just hang out at the racetrack, living the dream. All I need is a 3-to-1 horse a day. Fuck. You know, how many of you thought that? I know there's quite a few of you guys that thought that. What's up, Mark? John, what's up, John? We got John Gilpatrick. What's up, man? Jared says thanks, Lanier. Yeah, thank you, Lanier. Help us out. Let's see. This third race, I think, is a 4-horse race, right? So yeah, that's going to be a 4-horse race. So not really that. So the exacta paid $140 for $2. If you guys would have did Lanier's on a dollar base ticket, $6 could have got you 70, or $12 could have got you 70. Who did they chalk there? By the way, who did they chalk? 6 was 3-to-1, so I don't think 6 was the favorite. Let's see. Wasn't the 6? You know what? Just go back. Just back it up. Let's see. Who did they chalk? Let's see. Oh, they chalked the 4-horse there. Down to 3-to-5 for first time starter. Why did they chalk this horse? And I'm not asking because I got any input. $75,000 purchase. I don't even know which one of these training stats to use. Do you use this one or this one? I don't even know because I don't look at that shit. I mean, one of them, that must be for the meet, and this must be for the year. 7% trainer for the meet, maybe 21. Yeah, you guys can laugh at me for not knowing that, but I don't know that. 4% jockey, that must be for the meet right there. That must be for the meet. 12% for the year. Well, that's not. Why did they bet this horse? All you had to do is look at it. I'm joking. All you had to do is look at the trainer stats to see that he's a first-time starter, minus 23%. Why the fuck did it? Can someone help me out? Why did they bet? Why did the public bet the 4? And I'm not trying to be a smartass here. I honestly don't know why they bet the 4 down to 3 to 5 here. I honestly don't know why. Now I do erase my workouts, so maybe he got some good workouts. Charles says Ghost Zapper off stream is 18% first time starter. Yeah, but he's first. Oh, okay. So he wins a little less than 1 out of 5 first time starts for minus 23%. So people are just so. That stat does not make sense. Oh my God, he might win 1 out of 5 races for a minus 23. I got to jump in. And they jumped in again here and continued being minus 23. All right. I guess that makes sense along the public would bet him. So he's 18% out of 168 races. So a pretty big sample. I hate looking at stats like that, by the way. But I wasn't trying to prove a point or be a smartass there. I was just curious why this horse was bet so heavy. Let's see. Charles says he never looks at Lanier picks until after his own handicapping. Dude, everyone's just gonna quit handicapping just to play Lanier's picks. See, Jesus Christ, in all my years, I've never cared what anyone else had to say. And then I watched Lanier's picks, and Lanier's just consistently narrowing it down. I honestly don't even know how good I do at narrowing it down. Because when I narrow down the races on the show, I'm telling you where I'm going. It's not necessarily who I like. Like to me, those are two big different things. I honestly don't know how good I am or consistent at narrowing down a race to 4 horses. I really don't even know. Because I know what I do in my head and what I don't like. You know, if I gave out 4 horses in a race, those are the 4 horses I'm trying to get to. It's not me saying that those are the 4 horses I like the best. Those are the 4 horses that I like the scenario at the prices. So it's really hard. I have no idea if I just started going and saying maybe I should try to see that who I think the 4 best horses are. I have no idea where I would be at trying to narrow down the race. I have no idea. And I know if you guys are new to listening to the show, or maybe if you guys heard the show 1,000 times, you guys are probably saying, but how does that make sense? I don't always bet the horses that I like. I like the scenario and the odds that I bet the horses, but I don't always. I have no idea where I'd be if I just said I think this is where the race is. I can narrow this race down to 4 though. This third race at Churchill, I can narrow down to 4. I assure you I can narrow this race down. Oh wait, I got my eyes crossed here. Stalker Day. Now I know in the past when I was learning the game and stuff, I would write down what I liked, and it was more about what I liked. And well, in the beginning, it was always what I liked. I don't even know why I'm looking up this race. I just need to get by this race. I don't care about playing a 4 horse race here. Hey, what's up? None of your business, bro. What other tracks are going off right now? I didn't even set up. Well, I decided to do this late, so. But I'm also, let's see, Penn would have been the only other track that I could have handicapped today because I'm current with Penn National. Or not Penn National, Philly. Parks would have been the only track. I'm really behind on Presque Isle, Thistle Downs, and Horseshoe. Really behind on those tracks. In fact, Presque Isle has a long-standing bias there, but because I'm so far behind, I'm not sure how good it's been. But I know for the route races there, speed is terrible, just like at Gulfstream on the Tapeta. I don't know if this is a, no, this is a sprint right here. Listen, none of your business, bro, is having some luck at Delaware. Nice. Let's see. Tomorrow I started handicapping Belmont and Gulfstream. Gulfstream, they are running tomorrow. And I think Saturday talked about there was a big pick six carryover or pick 6 or 5 carryover. I'm not sure. They got this 4 bet down to 3 to 5 starter allowance, 10,000 over there at Churchill. I can't look at the Belterra and Indiana. I'm just behind on all those minor tracks right now. All I can do is guarantee that I could get this third race at Churchill down to 4. I can guarantee that. And really, 4 and 5 looks like the 2 horses to beat there. I mean, they do look like the tougher two. I want nothing to do with this race. I think we played. Why do I remember? I think I remember this race. I think we were playing Churchill on June 5th. I think it was a day that I had a bad day. I'm trusting the notes that it was a bad rail off the pace day. Yeah, this is the race I think I'm thinking about. It was the first race of the day. The rail horse was a big chalk day. I think I got beat at Churchill that day. And when I was looking back at the day, I thought that how the hell did I see that the track changed and that the rail was bad when this won at 40 cents on the dollar lost? He still ran a good race and he just missed. But I was kind of irritated at myself that I didn't make an adjustment to the outside of the track after this race. We were on the air June 5th. I know we were on the air for that. Would have been a Sunday show. Dude, I almost want to go back on my YouTube history to see if I did a June 5th show. No, I want to go to manage video. Hold up. I think we did that show. We sure did. We did do a June 5th show. I do remember that race. Dude, and I didn't recognize that from the line, or the horse's name or anything. I don't know how I recognize running lines sometimes. No, no, I definitely did a show. I looked up and seen the show. We did a show that day. We were here. No, 100%. This is a race that I'm thinking about. No doubt about it. Now, I even went to the YouTube archive of the shakeup to see. Dude, and I think it was the first race, and we kind of just dismissed it. And you want to know what? I think the comments after the race that a lot of us was saying that was weird, but we didn't catch on. Let's see if we can watch the replay there. Dude, I think I remember us saying that was weird. Something that the one did, or that was a weird race. Let's see if I can watch the replay and see what it was. And I remember charting the races and going, man, when that horse went down, I should have recognized that the track was different. And I will admit, I think I had a bad day that day. I do think I remember us saying, that's weird or something. Dude, now that I'm watching this race with that in mind, I don't even like the one just looks strange running. The one does not look smooth. He looks like he's chopped. I can't explain what it is. What is that, Ush? What's up, Ush? Where do you come up with the idea for your logo? I don't really have an official logo. Grandma made a logo for me. That other one someone else made for me. The one that's on all of my streams. I really never put any thought into a logo or anything. It's been given to me by other people. Dude, when it was just me, I used to just have a black screen with handicapping with Paul at one time. If you're asking about the name Shake Up, the Shake Up built my. I used to have another person that did the streams with me, a co-guy. He came up with the Shake Up. Before that, I was just handicapping with Paul. Saturday's asking, is there a golden rail act? You know what? That might be something. Let's see. It's so when you got a golden rail, sometimes it's easier to tell when you can look at the horses and know what they were supposed to do. You got a baseline in your handicapping. I really don't have a baseline, but that's good thinking, Saturday, that there could possibly be a golden rail right now. We did have the inside win both races on the inside. There very well could be. It didn't really catch my mind, but I'm glad you're thinking. Yeah, there definitely could be. I'm gonna need more information because it's just easier to jump on that when it'd be nicer to say if I had enough horses in the race that I had a big idea of what they were supposed to do. Where instead we got the one in the first race improving off his first time start, missed the break. So I really don't have a problem with him hitting the break and beating a whole bunch of no front runners in a race. That makes sense to me, but yeah, it could be a golden rail today. The second race, everyone was basically a first time starter except for the six horse. Oh, and the two. Okay, everyone was either a first time starter or only ran one race. Neither of those things would make me comfortable in believing what a horse was. But yeah, it could definitely be a golden rail, or it could have just been, lightly raced horses, and they made sense. I really don't know which way to go right now. And right now we got a four horse field that's not really going to answer the questions either. What's up, Case G? Yeah, that didn't even click in my mind. It probably didn't click in my mind because I wasn't that interested in neither races. I did bet the first race a bit, but wasn't that interested till the very last second. Let's see, the four horse reared at the gate and missed the break completely. So that means they're off at Churchill. Four missed a break, but he wasted no time. But we'll see if that weakened him, missing the break and rushing up. And possibly being outside on a possible golden rail. It does look like it's kind of hurting him. So four's done. They're going to beat the 2 to 5. They're probably going to beat the 5 for first and second. I think this 4 is done. I don't think he can re-rally now. Well, I'll be shocked if the 4 horse could get second. This horse is dead nuts tired, but he is fighting. He did get second. I'm kind of impressed he even got second. I thought, man, he was all over the track and looked completely crushed. Okay, so 5 beat him again. I'll be right back. Oh my God, my knees. Kiki, have you seen my hoodie? Oh, that's not my hoodie. Oh my God, I'm cold. nice catch. Oh, oh, you missed that one though. Is that guy wearing a cape? Oh no, that's a woman's dress behind him. Oh, and that's a little girl, not a guy. They look like a dude in a cape. Okay, that's all I got. We're gonna have to do your ears. Billy got a bath yesterday. Someone stunk. All right, hopefully now we'll be able to actually handicap some races. Yeah, there was your $5.60 parlay horse. Now the problem is, I probably like the 4 horse better than the 5. 4 horse misses the break completely, and he was 2-5. So even to get to that horse, even though I said the 4 and the 5 looked like the 2 of the better half of the race, I would have still had a hard time picking the 5 over the 4. Now, as soon as the 4 horse misses the break, I mean, I got no problem with the 5 horse just winning there. And really don't have, even if the 4 didn't miss the break, I wouldn't have that big of a problem either way. It's just I thought oh my God, I thought after the 3rd race, okay, it's going to be after the 4th race I can look at some races. Holy shit. John gave the 5 horse out, so that was your $5.60 parlay. So you're a quarter of the way home from a grand right now. Quarter of the way there. Now, by the way, when you think of it like that means half the pick 4s that you even see are well underpaid. When you said, fuck, I could have just parlayed 5-8 or 4-8 to 5s together, and I would have only invested $20. That's better than 90, probably 70% of the freaking pick 4s payouts that you see on any particular day. I'm just daring you to see how that works in reality, though. And why did I not know Jared asked that? Wait a minute. Was my shit covered? I didn't know that Jared asked me that. No, I must have had something. Wait, no. I would have seen his last name. I thought it was someone. Maybe I'm just that tired right now. Kiki's gonna have to worry about me as I get older. I think I'm suffering early dementia already. Yeah, I know. I've had a lot of head trauma. Yeah, yeah. I banged my head. I had a lot of head trauma ever since I married my wife, and she goes, "Well, there's no other women in your life now." I've been banging my head against the door ever since. Is that where all my head trauma come from, Kiki? Huh? Yeah, I swear to God, Dean, I looked at the person's name. I thought it was a new person's name. And now I'm even trying to figure out how the hell did I got. I must have had something blocked. Yeah, like block the first half of his name or something somehow because I thought it was a new viewer that asked that question. And I even called him Ush. USA. Should that he goes Jared Brush is his last name or Bush. Jared Bush is his last name. Yeah, I must have just had it blocked. Yeah, well, once you get those 11-1 and 8-1 home, I mean, it's hard for the pick three to suck after that. What did that pick three? I'd be shocked if it didn't pay great. That pick three pay. 200 for 50 cents? Yeah, pretty huge. Paying 50 cents to a four horse field where two of the horses looked much better than the other two. Yeah, they weren't the easiest horses to get to. Let's see. Saturday was talking about there might be a golden rail. You know what? The four missed the break. The five did get to the rail instantly, forced the four to go wide after the four recovered. If it was a golden rail, I would have liked to see the one get a second. Four did a pretty nice job fighting off, but I don't know. I'll be looking at since I'm not interested in playing this next race either. I'll be watching this race with the golden rail in mind, possibly. Lion's made in mushroom capsules. Is that supposed to help with memory and all that shit? See, it's hard for me because I'm also stupid. So I don't know if I'm just stupid or I get memory issues, dude. Like when I get tired, and like super like, and I know that's one of the like the early signs of supposedly like a lot of dementia or what's the other things? Like yeah, Alzheimer's and all that stuff is, having to take naps and getting really like discombobulated and your thought process. I'm terrible. Now I don't have that where I like forget things. Like I don't forget my keys. I don't forget my wallet. I do forget my passcode. When I go to the ATM, holy shit, I get in panic mode every time. I walk up to the panic mode, and sometimes it's just even when I'm like in the car, like driving up to ATM, it's like, dude, am I gonna forget my passcode again? Maybe I should give it out on YouTube, and I can just call the people on YouTube, Kiki. But right before Vegas, I had the big blank. I'm just sitting there like, what's my passcode? I don't know. God, I hope I don't have problems coming down the road. John says he would never consider me stupid. Dude, I like that self-defacing humor. My wife says I do it too much, but I don't mind it. I think I don't know. I think it's funny when people pick on themselves. Ooh, there's Churchill. It's on the vet, and I put it on the charger for you because I'm nice. Let's see, 4 to 5 in the 4 horse. I mean, ran one race. Don't worry about my marks on the time. This is a 2 year old. I do have 2 year olds in the profile, but for the most part, if there's only one 2 year old race, you're comparing them against older horses that day. Just look at the running lines, and to me, these are, well, they're both okay races. I'll say the 4 ran a little bit better, but I don't usually worry about times in 2 year olds. Unless they're super fast, sometimes when they're the fastest of the day, then I get a little excited about a 2 year old. But 2 year olds running slow times or matching strides with the slowest winner of the day, I never worry about that. But I mean, you guys watch the show. That I mean, so far these first 4 races, I guess that's why I bet the first race and forced to bet on the first race because I knew it was going to be a slow first half of the day. Let's see. Since Lanier's giving out numbers, let's see how we can bet Lanier's opinion here. Let's see. What does Lanier like? And I'm going to assume that Lanier puts them in order. So he likes the 5 the best, the 1 the second best, 2, and 4 is first choice. Wow, if that's your opinion, there's almost nothing you can do wrong in the long term. In the long term. You could box the try. You could key the try with the 4 on top. You can box the try, hoping that the 4 get beat. Win ticket on the 1 or on the 1, 2, and 5. King off the 2 in all positions makes sense. The only thing that's hard when you're looking at someone else's numbers, you might not agree with how they got there. That's the biggest thing. But dude, with the prices that Lanier got, there's so much you can do there. There's so many ways to hit it if that's basically hitting the green, and there's still so many ways to fuck it up. Thad, what's up, Thad? Let's see, what are there? 7 horses in the race? 17% on everyone. Play against the 4 and first, and you can do everything else there. Just so many ways. Let's see. What's up, Grandma? Grandma. Oh, Grandma. Kiki was not able to mail your cup. She says she's going to do it today, and then I see her busy today. And if I didn't stream, I could yell at her and say we're both going to go. I don't even know how to get to a post office. I don't drive. Let's see. Grandma says she tries to find a try to find a bias and then use Lanier's pit that fixed that bias. So if you were kind of doing that, we've seen enough inside horses to win today. The 1 won the first 2 races today, so maybe key off the 1 and the 2 in first. 1-2-4 box. Well, 4-1's probably not good, but 2-4 is probably good all the way around. Yeah, yeah, John. Well, not too many of us seen people handicap. I'm trying to think of even how many people I've seen handicap, and I got a big interest in it. So how many people have I seen handicap? I'll tell you the biggest thing that stick out to me about watching other handicappers is they don't have, for the most part, a lot of them doesn't sound any different from one another. And then the work, I'm trying to think other than Scotty, who has his own computer model, growing algorithm, or whatever you want to call it. AI, growing AI is what he claims picks the stuff. I'm trying to think of anyone that I ever really heard that even came out and said something that's so different that made me want to think. I can think of all the talking. It's almost like listening to political talk. You hear the same talking points. Oh, this speed figure, this speed figure. When one guy really thinks he's being smart, he'll say the bias speed figures and then the time to form speed figure, and then he'll throw in the rags or one of the more expensive things. You'll hear that a lot. Like, I'm trying to think, other than Scotty, who do I even think that I think sounds like they have an original thought? And I don't mean that as an insult. Like, I'm trying to think of who even says that they have, like, I've heard guys say, I've heard guys say they watched a video on the horse, but then they go right back to talking about trainer shit, or you don't hear too much. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out like who like really sounds different from other people. And that should tell you something in horse racing in the par mutual pool. Like you like the ABC guys, they came out thinking even them, you'll see guys still talking about the ABC handicapping method, and they act like that's something. And dude, I think that's such garbage. I think that's such garbage. It's not even funny. And there's some really big time handicappers that came out, like legendary guys that come out and said the ABC method is the funniest thing they've ever heard. So I think I'm on good ground saying that that's silly. Listen, Charles says Scotty is AI is not learning AI, so the algorithms don't improve. Well, he says they do. I don't know if that's marketing or not. I have no idea about that. But at least with Scotty, I'll say that I don't handicap like Scotty, but I can appreciate someone believing in their shit to put their money behind it. And to me, Scotty doesn't sound like the other guys handicapping. Jared says I need to use algorithms. Lanier does I can't even talk to Lanier. I'm not sure if I know Lanier does something with the computer. I'm not sure if he has algorithms or how the hell. Well, I don't even know what algorithm. Honestly, I don't even know what algorithms mean. I don't know if that's just the path that you're scraping data looking at something. I don't quite know how that stuff works. Yeah, and I don't want to mark that up, but that's just like Parsons of things. Parsons programs used to, I don't know, they'll have like 7 to 11 things, and then they'll give you the ratings for each thing. And to me, it's just, to me, that's the sweetest hustle. I'm going to sell a program that rates a whole bunch of shit, and at all times, I can just blame you at the end of the day because you're making the decisions. And if I got enough algorithms that spitting out winners or spitting out selections, you can always say, well, it was right here, it was right there, it was right there, it was right there, it was right there, it was right there. Think about it, it is brilliant. It is brilliant. Oh no, they're not in the gate. They flipped it ahead of that. That's just like when I watch this show. Sometimes I laugh and I go, well, the racing form has all the winners. You guys know that. How many of you guys made that joke? When you buy your racing form and you'll say, yeah, I want the ones with the winners in it, and the guy that sells it would be like, well, I guarantee all the winners are in this form. Yeah, the form is just a bunch of stuff where, yeah, okay, it gives me a bunch of information and I still got to make the right one. Let's see. Let's see, PDT got a 4-4 double. Let's see. Charles says, for me, this race, every horse has come off the pace. For me, this race, every horse has come out of a paceless race. Oh, the horses that ran. Which one of these first time starters will get the lead? Yeah, I'm hoping after this race the card gets interesting. So far, it hasn't been very good. Oh, by the way, Grandma, I was marking up the. I think I was marking up freaking Parks freaking data, and oh my God, has it been inside at Parks last week? I was wondering. I know you play some Parks. I was wondering if you spotted how good that inside was. I don't know how it's been today or what yesterday, but man, I was like, holy shit, is that inside over there at Parks? On the 24th and the 20th. Last week, out of 25 races, 16 of them were won by posts 1 through 3 on the sprints. Let's see, four did get the lead in the inside. Let's see, one looks interested. Four looks more interested. Let's see. Can this two get third? Can this two? Nah, two's not going to get third. I was kind of rooting for Lanier's picks to be able to have got the try. I thought he had the one, the two, the four, and someone else. Let's see. Lloyd was looking at the exacta and a pick four there. King starting off with the four. All right, hopefully we can start getting to some real handicapping. Right now, it just has not been interesting. Let's see. Ed says Park is inside. Oh, inside the seven. Well, that's the other thing at Parks. I thought I did see that, but last week it was more inside. Let me pull out Parks again, Ed. Especially on the route races, especially on the route. Speed and Stalkers are running way over there on the sprints. For the meet, post 1 through 3 has been winning 43%. Last week it went up to 64. That's just huge. Huge, huge, huge. And for the routes, it's been winning 43% for the whole meet, and then last week it was 50. Depending on what the prices of those horses were, that's a really big edge. If you can get the prices, if they're all chalks, sometimes you see things like that and you're like, wow, it's great, but it's not prices. I thought I was marking when I got to mark them by hand. I put the whether the horse was a chalk. If I don't have anything, that just means the horse was between 2 to 1 and 7 to 2. And then if I mark a single L for long shot, the horse was 4 to 1 or higher. And if I mark double L's, usually it's in the 20 to 1 range. And if I just go crazy with L's, it's insane. Nicholas Anderson, what's up? Lloyd says, poof, I won. Well, yeah. I mean, some of these races don't look like they had that too much upside yet. Billy, that was me knocking. Stop it. Wanted to see if Lanier had the 5, but I'm not sure. Hey, what's up, William? Oh, Lanier did have all of that. He did have the five. I was trying. I knew he had three horses. I was trying to figure out who that fourth horse was. So he did have the Triumph Super there. I think it came in 4152, right? 4152. Let me see. I even said you could. Let's see. I said you could box that and key the four on top if you try to beat him. I said you could almost do nothing wrong if that's what you like. Let's see. You couldn't box a try. Yeah. What's the biggest wrong with that? You would have been just either trying to beat the four or just single or putting the four on top. If you put the four on top, I think you could have played the super. For every 90 cents, you get $31 back. Hmm. That's definitely better than to try because for every $9 back, you get 28, 29 bucks. I don't know. Still trying to figure out. I can't change my opinion about these short price shit. I can't. I know what's wrong in gambling. Hey, what's up, Razor Sharp Picks? What's up, man? Joshua, what's up, Joshua? All right. Hopefully we got something hanging to be able to handicap now. These have been some just non-interesting, just a bunch of sit-out races so far today. So hopefully now we can start playing. Razor, I followed you today. I followed you on my Twitter account. Except I'm not the shakeup on my Twitter account. I'm Plus Player 4 Life or Plus Player 4. You followed me back, but you probably did that just blind. Yeah, so far we just got a boring afternoon with not really any plays. I decided to do a late show, so all I got is a Gulfstream. And part of the reason why I came on today is because I knew this was going to be a boring card and I was going to fall asleep if I had to struggle through it myself. Oh, you didn't know that was me? I know some Twitter guys, when they get followed, they automatically follow everyone because you followed back quick, so I just wasn't sure. Let's see, I want to look at some of these Oklahoma Park races, but I'm ready to actually handicap something. But we got a pretty boring afternoon so far. You know what? And I can't even look up that race. That's a mile and three quarters, and it just doesn't fit my profile that day. So it's not fair to the horse to give him bad marks. Let's see. That's what a one race sample. Oh, you have that? Do you do good on Twitter? I don't like Twitter that much. You got 10K followers. Nice. Yeah, I thought I was going to use Twitter for more, but I really never got really that involved in using the Twitter other than like tweeting out the show. I see you give away free picks and that kind of stuff on your Twitter handle and that kind of stuff. Listen, John says the Razor is a legit awesome guy. I was watching your show on Friday. I think I followed your show on Friday. Watching you guys get fucking lit over there. What, every 10 subscribers you guys take a shot? I'm not a drinker. I would be dead. Wow, that's a nice race. Oh, Twitter is your only social media. Yeah, I use Twitters to get into rants. I use Twitter to call out bullshit. That's a stalking closing day. I'm just trying to get some of the marks because I'm a little behind. Probably should have been using my time when we had those boring races to look at this. Oh, Razor's giving me an invite, dude. I might take you up on that. I never play the night tracks other than Turfway Park. Turfway Park used to be my ATM for years. Used to be my best track and the only track that I could play at night without my wife bitching because it's been that good to the yearly returns. But when they changed that track, I thought it was going to be all over there. I did win the last two meets there, but last meet I only played 3 days, and I only made like 3,000 something like that in those 3 days. For the most part, I wasn't willing to really bang my head over there. And soon as I seen that post 1 through 3 was winning so many races, I knew that something was different there. So I really didn't go after it this last year. If you're familiar with Turfway, it used to be nothing but an outside bias track. And I used to, for 20 years straight, I beat that track and beat it pretty big every year. Grandma says I have to stay up past 6 or 5 o'clock. But yeah, he got if you guys haven't checked out Razor, it's like the old Jimmy show where he has a bunch of guests coming in and out. Some of the same guys. Uh, Horse Racing Shushi's on there. I know Dennis Trusty is very active on social media. Trying to think. I don't know the other guys. Those are the two guys that I mostly recognize. They're a more lively show, more drinking, joking around show. See, this was a stalking closing day and 4-8, and I'm ready to start handicapping. Okay, I just wanted to get some marks here. Oh yeah, that's right. Because when I start looking when I went to find your channel, I first typed in razor sharp picks, and that was getting me to look like old content. Then I went the route of trying to figure it out through Jimmy the Bag's channel. And then I remembered that he went to some new sponsors or moved around a few times. And when I just looked at Jimmy the Bag, it just looked like his old content. And then I was reading his bio or something, and I seen the Pub Sport Radio, and that's how I was able to find it. So I did have a little bit of trouble finding it, and finally I think I seen that on his channel, the Pub Sport Radio. Grandma says she'll give it a check out. Yeah, they mostly do evening racing. I don't know if he does it every day or every Friday night. Looks like every Friday night. All right, so we do have that thought that maybe the inside's good today, or maybe it just so happened in those weak races. It's a little tough. Grandma, they usually do like a Mountaineer. I think they do whatever's running at night. They're more wide open to where they're playing because they got a lot of handicappers on there, and I think they play almost everything at night. He says every Friday night and any track that's running, even some Aussie. So yeah, they're just firing away. They're having a more of a good time over there. Mountaineer, Chucky Town, Penn National. They go to a few graveyards even. Okay, we got starting allowance of 5,000 or 10,000. Inside was good. Inside was good last week over there. Once you get to 7 hole, it does get drastically harder to win, but mostly speed and stalkers. Yeah, they pass races, but when you got like 6 to 8 people on the panel, usually someone's interested somewhere. Hey, what's up, Rex? So I don't have the most information for me here, but let me get my betting board. I got to see who they're betting. Let's see. The four's the favorite, three's the second choice. One's just a little annoying. I mean, not his fault, been informed, but all I really have is any insight on that race 4 races ago. It was a bad rail day, had the 4 hole, 4 wide, average, average, average. But other than that, I don't have any extra insight that you guys can't figure out yourself. That race 3 back was a nice second. Last race looks like it was a nice third, and 2 races ago on May 8th, it looks like that's the race you got to explain. Other than that, the horse been in decent form. Looks like a stalker, but I really don't know where the edge is. I say two's just been running a couple okay races. Last race was just average, average, average while winning. The 3 horse, I do love that race coming back 2 races ago. Closing day went too fast to win. I would have liked to see a bigger improvement the next time out, but that was a 1 race sample. So, biases happen on 1 race samples. I just can't call them a bias. I have no idea what happened there. It just looks like a shitty race, and I know that Hart's come back and win, run good in the next few races. So maybe there was an extra excuse there. Three at 7-2, not really the price range, but that's the horse that's sticking out the most to me. Four looks okay. Three races ago, it was closing day. He won closing, fastest winner of the day, but he did do that on a track that was favorable. God, this is an ugly race for me. I wanted a race that I could jump into big time, and this is not it. Eight horse been running okay races. Three races ago, match strides with the fastest winner of the day. Two races ago, average, fast, average. I like him. He's going to clash with the three horse. I'm going to look ahead. This race looks like a kind of a spread race if I wanted to play it. I'm honestly not that interested in this race, other than I got to look like I want to play something, after basically not being, having a shitty card to start off the day. Let's see, two might be a little interesting next race. Man, I tell you, this happens a lot at Churchill. I either love the card or I just straight out hate it. The inside's been doing pretty good. Don't know what to do with the one. I would like to do something with the two. I think I want to look up that March 5th race at Oaklawn. March 5th at Oaklawn. That was a bad rail day. I don't love it or hate it. I don't love it or hate it. Kind of the slowest winner of the day, but it was a stakes race. I think I'm going to play this race, but honestly, I think I'm just trying to push something through. I think I could use a two and the four next race. If I went farther, I'd use the 2-4-5. Let me see what I got here. 2-4-5. I would definitely want to use the three. That might really be the main thing I want to play. Let's see. See, doubles, probables. 3-5 is a crappy one, but I think I'm going to slip that in. Do I want to play? I want to test out the inside of this track. Let's see. Do I want to play? Full horse, I hate deep closers at a short price. And that's what this for is, a deep closer at a short price. I think I'm going to play the doubles two different ways. I think I'm going to go a 3x3 to the 2-4-5 and single the 3 to the 2-4-5. I want to play towards the inside of the track and see if I can get either the 1 or the 2 to get first run over this full horse. I don't love the race, but I think it's worth the play here. If I get the 3 at 4-1, I think I'm going to put the 3 to win too. But that's the bet I'm going to do dead last. And let me just make sure I'm in the right race. Three to the 2-4-5. Let's see. If I get 9 to 2, 4 to 1 on this 3, I definitely want the 3 to win. Is there anything else I can do here? Let's see. Who are all the horses that I think can win this race? I think the 8 can win this race. Is there anything else I could do here? Definitely think the 3. Four's a favorite. I think you got to respect the 4, but a full horse. I hate deep closers at a short price. I just know it's a bad thing. Let's see, Razor likes the 8 horse, been in the money 9 out of 11 times at this distance. I like the 8. I'm just worried if the inside is kind of good. I'm almost wondering if I should have did something with the 8, but I think the 3, if I'm right about the inside, I think the 3 definitely should get the edge over the 8, but I would not be shocked here. It's mostly on my call about that. Let's see. Razor got a pick 4 going 2-3-8 starting here. What's up, Tim G? Delaware Park. Oh, you got a 4-5-11 over there at Delaware. What's up, Elliot? 3 at Churchill. Attila, what's up, man? Mr. Hobby, what's up, man? Just checking in. No time for cat. Oh, you're at the beach. Nice. Enjoy on family vacation. Let's see. What is the problem with the near picks? There is no single for a horizontal bet. Ah, he narrows it down. He's saying stay in that range. What's up, Gregory? Yeah, right now this Churchill just feels like a four horse car. They're going to end early, in the first half of the races were kind of unplayable. Had some nice prices though. They definitely were running some nice prices in the first two races at least. We'll be on tomorrow for Gulfstream and Belmont tomorrow. Gulfstream and Belmont. Oh, I did not do that win bet on that three, and at I said I wanted it at 4-1 or higher. So let me get the win bet. Almost forgot about it. Yes, 3-1. I wrote it down, but I just now put it in. Let's see. Lanier does not like my three. I might not have a chance here. 1, 4, 6, and 8 is who he likes. The four horse, I'm definitely hoping that he's too far back to win this race. If the four horse wins, my opinion just wasn't any good here. The reason why I wanted to play this race is because I don't like short price closers, deep closers too. He has been able to rate before, but usually he's very far back. 8 did show a lot of speed getting to the rail there. I thought there was no way this 3 was going to let him get to the rail, and he did. 23-3, that does feel a little bit fast. 23-3 on the front end. Wow, I did not think this 8 was that much faster than the 3. I kind of like where the 1 is at right now. All of my horses are in range. Come on, 2. Bring this 3. And 2, I need you to let this 3 pass you. No, I need to root for this 2 because the 4 is coming. Come on, 2. Finish this race. 2 or 1. I think we got the 4. Come on. Bring the 1. Bring the 1. 2-1 would be just a little fun thing to just celebrate. I did not play it. All right. Maybe I should have played the exacta there. The horse that I would have thought of my group of horses that had the best shot was definitely the 3, but I got to play this game like hand grenades because I'm not that precise. Wish I would have just played the exacta. Wish I wouldn't have played the double and just went for the exacta there. I'm leaning on trusting my eyes about thinking that the inside of the track is on the good side right now. I'm just trusting my eyes right now. It was really hard because you got no baseline on some of those inside winners today. Oh my God, that's Bentley's cousin. He's cute. He's not as cute as Bentley, but he's cute. Yeah, nice price to start a pick four right there. I got a feeling. Now, I never know what I'm going to do. You know, us as handicappers, sometimes we thinking in a certain direction or something, or would love to say what we would have done. If we had the exact same results in those first four races, but some of those horses had a few more running lines where I could determine if I thought they were just the best horse today or the inside of the track. I know I said I was going to aim my bet that if the inside was good, I think I would have fired a bit on the exacta there, but and I wish I did. I wish I did, but I didn't. You know, I got to be honest with you know, was it really the inside that won those first four races, or were they just the best horse? And I couldn't answer that question in my head. So I would have loved to walk away with the 1, 2, 3 exacta box and hit this 2-1 here, but I'm not going to beat myself up that much. Some of you guys like the outside horses, and I kept thinking that it was just inside there, even though I thought the 8 made a lot of sense. So right now I got a fistful of nothing, but I'm at least alive to 3 horses with a nice price to start. Jared's betting the 5 next race. Let's see, Joshua liked the 1 there. I wish you were right about the 1. I would have been a little bit happier with the 1. It would have been a little bit nicer of a start on this double. But I'm definitely not going to complain. Yeah, you guys heard me say it 100 times. I honestly believe that short price closers, remember, short price closers are the worst bet in racing. I don't mind taking a mid price closer or a big price closer, but a short price closer, I try to find something to like in that scenario. Win or lose, I like to play against short price closers. And I kind of had to hope with the 8 getting over so quickly. I was, you know, for my bets, for cheering for my bets, I had to hope that he used a lot of energy to get over. Because it scared me soon as he outbroke the 3. I was thinking the 3 and the 2 would keep him about 3, 4 wide. And when he was able to get to the rail instantly, I did have to worry about how much pressure he played. Who got third in that try? The 6 horse? What did that exacta paid? I would have liked to walk away with the exacta there. What did that exacta paid? I kind of missed that. I know it probably paid too much. 62 to 1. Yeah, it definitely paid too much. And look at the pick 5. It came at 11542. And you got to remember that 5 horse that won, that was a 4 horse race. Not 4 horses that were contenders, 4 bodies in the race. That's it. So I am leaning towards, right now, I'm thinking that the inside of track is good. And let's see what kind of doubles. Doubles should be good. Let's see who am I alive to? 245. Let's see, Will pays. You know what? 133 to 1, 103 to 1, and 27 to 1. So I actually got 2 home runs and a 27 to 1 double here. So yeah, if I could get the 2 or the 4 home, nice day. Nice day. Oh, we got a new sub, zombie alert. I was wondering, Grandma, what the zombie alert. I forgot I set that up years ago. Dude, I don't know why I don't get the alerts. I don't see that. But we do appreciate all our subscribers, man, and we're trying to do some more shows. We usually do this show every Thursday and Friday, but we've been doing more and more weekend shows. Today's a spur of a moment. I'm just jumping on to hang out with people, so we've been trying to do a lot more shows lately. But I'm only committed to 2 days a week though. I'm still trying to hold out to get the sponsorships. I can't be putting out for free. I am using Streamlabs. Streamlabs is what I use, and when I have a guest on, I use Streamyard. So every once in a while, I'll have a guest on. Whenever I try to use the Streamlabs software, I run into problems. I don't know if it's me setting up, but it's always a problem. So I'll switch over, and if I'm gonna have a guest on, I use the Streamyard. I think it's Streamyard, and that's really easy to use. But hey, Razor. So I've been begging for sponsorships, but I won't. I'm not a guy that asks for anything, so I can't make the moves. So I've been only. I want to do this show full time, but I still only want to commit to doing it 2 days a week because I want to try to figure out how to get a track sponsorship. And if I figure if I give it out for free, they won't ever be willing to pay. Jared, when can you come back on? I don't I don't know, Jared. You got too much energy for me. I'll probably let you back on eventually. Dude, trying to narrow you down on what you were betting was just too difficult. I don't know if you I think you got attention disorder, man. You were all over the place. I had to really lock down on you to get you to tell me what we were betting. I'll do it again. I had a good time with you, and you gave out a nice what you give out, a 12 to 1 exacta, with the 12 to 1 on top, a nice fat exacta. Come on, Ian. I don't think it was a complete disaster, but he was the hardest one to control of the group. Jared, maybe it was nervous energy. We'll probably do it again, though, Jared. Jared's is it kidding? In says he's kidding. He was fine. Lloyd says Jared should do it what from the beach, the Jersey Shore, or wherever. I think he's out there. Let's make sure I got enough in this race because I did get a late start. What are we going into? Sixth race here? Well, Jared, if you remember, I gave out I don't remember. I gave out like a 30-1, and right away I had a very nice hit with an exact. I gave out like a 20-1 or 30-1 that day. The only reason I know is someone clipped it and put it on Twitter. And I remember I was walking around cheering, and Jared was just sitting there on the screen by himself, and he was going, "Yeah, that's a very nice pick, Paul. That's a very nice pick. Wow, 30-1 or whatever it was." I was just walking off the screen, just cheering. The winner of the contest should. Well, John, You're welcome to be a. Oh, you clipped it. You were the one that put that up. Let's see. Charles says Lanier had the pick 4 and pick 5 with the Churchill selection, or is he asking? Because he does have a question mark. Oh, John wants. I don't know who Leon is. And Leon, I owe him a coffee mug but if he doesn't claim it, I'll end up giving it to someone else. All right, let's look at this race because we got another mile, kind of looking for speed and stalkers towards the inside. I just think that the inside's good today. Let's see, the one horse. I'm behind on all my notes for Delta Down. Well, I probably got Delta Downs, but I'm behind on Indiana, and I don't keep track of Mary. Let me look up that Delta Downs race. Let me just make sure it's not something that makes me. I don't think it looks like anything, but let me just freaking look. I got him earning an asterisk, running against early pressing bias. Slow average, match strides with the slowest winner of the day. I think her biggest hope is if the inside's good. So I'm alive to the 245. Let's see, 2 I was trying to get alive to. I like that race 2 races ago where I thought it was speed favoring track. Everyone went wire to wire that day. Generally, when I say it's a speed favoring track, I like the asterisk there. Horse ran against the bias, improved his very next race, came out fast, slowest winner of the day. I I always I always think that the hardest part of the race is at the beginning. So this horse, I like that he ran against the speed favoring track 2 races ago. And then last race, I like that he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call. There is a little warning about him matching strides with the slowest winner of the that day, but it was still the slowest winner of the day. But I give more weight to the front end speed that he had. Did just break his maiden, so is stepping up. So, there's a little bit to be concerned, but it is a nice fat double that I'm alive to there. Let's see, the three I really didn't care for. Match strides with the slowest winner. Just an average match strides with the slowest winner. Did it easily, but did it at 30,000. Stepped up to 1x. I guess I didn't care for this horse overall, and that slowest winning effort of the day was her best race, speed figure wise. Does have the inside of the track, so if I'm right about the bias, the one or the three can beat me here, but I don't care for them. Four's a horse I liked a little bit. Going to be a nice double there. That stakes race, match strides with the slowest winner, comes right back in a race closer to this level, was one tick slower than the fastest winner. I thought that was a nice race. But I got her, nice price. And then the 5-horse inside speed 2 races ago had the 7-hole, no speed. So I think this horse ran against the bias. Last race I can't explain. Other than allowance 50,000 is quite a bit higher of a level than this. So maybe that's why she was on the slow side. 6, if I'm right about the inside, I think the 6 and the 7 and the 8 are just going to have problems. I'm probably not going to do any more carrying on. I'm on a couple really big hits. If the 2 or the 4 win, and if the 5 wins, let's see, I only made 2 bets today. So if the 5 wins, it'll put me up, but not crazy. So I'll probably just sit out and hope to ride this one home. I don't think it's worth doing any saving bets. Hey, what's up, Dennis Trusty? What's up, man? That looks like a new viewer. I think I've seen you all over the place. I follow you on Twitter. I seen you hanging out with Razor. I see you on a lot of shows, actually. Timothy, what's up, man? Who else slipped in here? But Timothy I've seen before. Bob, what's up, Bob? So, I mean, if you guys are in the chat room, you guys, the new guys, feel free to throw out your picks everywhere. I got a last minute show today. Um, I do this show every Thursday and Friday. I've been doing extra shows, so today's just an extra spur of a moment show. I don't have as much work done today. I knew it was going to be kind of a boring card, so I jumped on so I could stay awake with you guys. Otherwise, I would have probably already fell asleep and walked away from trying to make some money today. Let's see, Justin calling for a show with me on Razors. I'll probably do that. Maybe I'll look to do that when Turfway is running. When I got something to add to the evening races. But I will sit out a lot of races. This is what I do full time. So I'm about making my opinion count. Uh, I'll talk about all the races. I'll do my best to steer people to the right direction. But I believe that sitting out is a true skill in gambling and horse racing. So even when you're sitting out, you're doing your handicapping to pick your spots to sit out. And I preach that as a skill on here, so I don't mind sitting out. Jared says, seen him on Profit. Who's the Prophets? Dude, there's been so many more YouTube shows and so many more podcasts that I've been spotting lately. I do follow. I have followed Trusty for a long time on Twitter, though. He's super active on Twitter. Who is Trust the Prophets? Who are those guys? Trust the. That's not the one that Jonathan. No, that's In the Money Media is the one that Jonathan Kitchen's on. Who is Trust the Prophets? You guys are all. I try to keep up on them because obviously this is what I do, and I'm interested in seeing what other shows are doing. But I also keep up with them to tell you guys to go check them out. Am I spelling profits right? Pro. Yeah. Fucking Detroit Public Schools did not prepare me for the future. They did not prepare me. Trust the Prophets. Who are the Trust the Prophets? Dude, I know I've seen their content. Trust the Prophets. Who's their main dude? Is it always the same guy there? Or they got a whole bunch of different guys, like derby dudes. This guy's voice sound like. Oh, I know who they are. There's like three main guys with Trust the Prophets, right? There's like three or four main guys. I do. They were putting out a lot of content before the Derby. I know who they are. They were really busy on the Derby Trail. No one wants Dennis on the drunk rant. Hey, what's up, long shot Louie? That's El Hombre, the picks by Dynasty. I had to look them up because I knew I was watching some of their content. Dude, I think all the YouTube shows, I find it funny when some of the YouTube shows, because I know everyone's that doing YouTube. I at least scope everyone out. Trust me. You, you know, if you're doing content, you're probably checking out the other content, right? I always say I don't know why so many shows just act like they're the only show there or they've been doing it. Dude, when I started doing this, there was no other show on there. Dude, just give some heads up and some praise and tell your people to go check them out unless you're scared. I always point out, and actually, I think we've been getting. I know I've been getting some growth. Now I did a few Derby shows. You know, the last few years didn't get any growth. This is the first year where we got some big growth at the Derby bump. But I think it has more to do with all the extra content coming out. You know, as more and more horse players know that they can go to YouTube to look for content, I think it's helping everyone. PDT says, who's the guy that always looks like he's coked up? I don't know who always looks like he's coked up. Is there someone talking a mile a minute the whole time? Hey, what's up, Damien? Grandma's been streaming. Yeah, Grandma, the first lady of horse racing. She's been streaming. Yeah, I got to stay up after 6. I'll come on Grandma's show. She sent me the link once, and I would have, but I found it at 12 at night. Yeah, I want to know who's the guy that always looks coked up. You're not talking about that famous sports bettors that used to do the commercials, right? You're not talking about who was the old school tout with the TV commercial on the phone lines. Winners, 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 winners. I love that guy. I got your winners. Yeah, hey Dean, that's because everyone's around me. That's because everyone's behind me. I don't understand why the tracks weren't giving out their singles and doing streams. And I don't understand. I can't even comprehend why they don't do a real handicapping. Well, because they don't have real handicappers. I don't understand how they don't give their handicappers, in-house handicappers, instead of doing that three horses a race fucking content that's been sucking forever, why don't they do this show live? Where they're, looking at the odds, coming up with their selections, doing some talk, answering new players' questions at the track, and having their track streamed in the process. I do not understand that. I don't understand why they want to keep doing we got to pick 3 horses every race, whether we play the race or not. I don't understand why they don't teach the idea of sitting out races. Their handle's not going to go down. When I sit out 4 races in a row, I could come back and bet 5 times the amount on a race that I love. If I hit that race, I'm coming to the track the next fucking month, maybe the next 2 months. I do not understand. And trust me, someone's going to do it and they're going to rip me off, but that's fine. You know they won't hire a person that could be a profitable bettor. They'll never pay someone that. I don't even want to get paid. I want points. I want points on fucking handle. That's how confident I am. I'll come to your track, but you got to show me what you were handling the year before. Show me what you fucking handle. I'll come to the track and I guarantee I can bring better handicappers there. That will stay in the game. But you're going to pay me fucking points. Don't pay me a fucking salary. You can't pay me enough. I do this for a living. They need to figure out how to pay someone that can convince people that you can win at the track and that will improve their fucking handle. Hey, what's up, Brian? What's up, man? That looks like my brother-in-law's last name, Riviera. Wrong first name, right last name. Yeah, John's saying I was talking about last week all the tracks that I used to go to and now they're closed. So maybe a track doesn't want to hire me. I'm the group. Well, you know what? The competition should hire me. Instead of Gulfstream lagging on time, oh shit. Let's see, I got the 4, don't I? What am I live to? 2, 4, and 5. I need the inside of the track, and I might have to go for my walk because if 2 or 4 wins this race, I think I'm on a big day. I think I'm on a big day. Ah, shit. It looks like I got a 4's done. I need the 2 or the 5. I think I'm done. 6 got the lead there, huh? Outside of the track. This is the first race where we're going to see an outside winner. Nice. It's going to be a nice price, too. 763. 763. So I'm dead money there. 763. That's the 6th race today. I don't like this horse. I don't like this horse. Oh, wait a minute. It was a mile race. It was a mile race. Wait a minute. Let me look at him one more time. Deep closer. No, I don't care for this horse. He's taking a drop. She is taking a drop. That was an asterisk, but that doesn't matter. I knew that was an asterisk. You know, I don't got a problem with this horse winning, but I don't like the horse. I thought that the inside of the track was good. I don't like deep closers at 2-1. This horse, I could not have got. I could not have got to this horse. I also think that speed and stalkers generally what you want to be at a Gulfstream or at Churchill. I would have thought this horse would have been a closer. I'm going to watch the replay to see where she came from. But I don't think I could get upset. I don't feel like I made a mistake. I'm just wrong about this race. And I don't have a problem being wrong about any particular race. The 6th, I definitely like better. Running one tick off, running off a fast pace, one tick off the fastest winner. Last race, I could see the 6. But at the time that I put that bet, I was leaning towards thinking that the inside of the track was good. So right now, I'm just doing a review, trying to see why I lost this race, seeing if I could have reasonably got to her. And honestly, I couldn't. My horses all ran like shit, but they were the shit that I liked. The 2 horse, I know there was problems with him stretching out, stepping up against winners. But, you know, that's over $1,000 hit if he won or she won. So there was trouble there. So I have no problem that horse not hitting the board. Once she couldn't get the lead, she was done. Four might have ran 4th, or did 4 fall completely out of it? I'm not sure where the 4 finished. Yeah, I'm just wrong about that race and don't really have a problem with it. But that is the first outside winner today. Yeah, Grandma. I'm sure I'm not going to backdoor. I'm not going to make excuses when I look at a race that I don't feel like I was reaching too far on the horses that I liked. They were the horses that I liked. And I went down with them. I had, one kind of 27-1 ticket and a couple big tickets. Honestly, with me thinking the inside of the track was good, it was really hard for me to get with the seven, and seven's not normally what I would have liked there. This just falls into that 75 to 80% of the races that I'm going to be wrong about. Too bad I got to waste. Too bad I got to waste a nice price horse in the first half of the double. My day would have been different if I would have just decided to play exact over double. What? That is what it is right there. Charles says four ran too fast. I definitely want to watch the replay there. I definitely want to watch the replay, get an idea of what the pace was there. Four was the horse that got the lead, right? Here's the replay. Let's see. Nothing happened to the two. Nothing happened to the four. Nothing happened to five at the start. Four gets the lead over to two. Two's just not fast enough. Who's that? Who's that dueling with the four? That might be the six. Was six up there already? That is the six. So seven's going to come from about 4 or 5 lengths off the lead. Seven's nice and easy for the replay because he's a nice gray. So seven's definitely going to come off the pace. The two tried to run his race. He just wasn't fast enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Four ran his race. He had the lead. He just wasn't good enough. And five tried. Five tried from the middle of the track. Let's see, what 23. 23 was the first fraction. 46-1. That is not a break right there. They went 23, 23, 1. Seven had middle outside the entire race. Seven, but did get a nice trip to run into, or got a nice pace to run into. To me, six was probably the best horse in that race. Six dueled with the four, put the four away, and still ran tough all the way to the finish. To me, the six ran the best in that race. Only to lose by about a nose at the end. To me, the six ran the best race. There's no trouble at the start or anything. So my horses don't have an excuse other than just not being good enough. Can't say the four was hindered by the pace when the six ran the same pace dueling with them. So I can't. It's not like you can't say one was hurt by the pace and the four horse was hurt by the pace. The pace was too fast and the six held up that strong. I don't know about that. Charles been looking all day like the outside was good. It was inside. You're on opposite day. I hate that as a bias guesser. That's kind of how I feel like right now. Am I right about the inside being good? And it was just, this was a race. I can't talk. I'm always willing to, call something a bias if for most of the races or if only one of the races were ran outside of that bias. I'm wondering if this is the one oddball race here. Or did I just have enough evidence, or did I just not have enough evidence to think it was inside? Right now as a handicapper, you got to decide which way you want to go. And Charles, we had this discussion before. I let it, I'll make that decision when I see the next race or two that I'm going to bet, and it's going to be based on to what kind of score I'm going to make. Remember we had that discussion about you thought the inside wasn't great, and I thought, wait a minute, let's hold on. And we kind of talked it through, and it ended up being inside the rest of the day. And my thought is always, if you're trying to get to something great, stick to the plan. But if you're just trying to get to something 3-1 or less, fucking who cares? What am I going to do with 3-1 or less? We know the difference is getting to Rolex days. Now, you know what I'm saying? Let's say Dennis said he thinks the 4 next race is the worst favorite in today's card. Now, I got a problem here. Because Dennis, I mostly love cheap horses. I actually get intimidated the higher class we get up. I know this isn't that big of a class, but this is where I start hating races. At allowance 80,000 on up, 60,000 at Gulfstream. So the reason why I hate these races is I have a hard time deciding where the graded races fit in these high level claimings. I have a problem with, the $100,000 stakes and so forth. I start to not understand class, or at the very least, I start getting intimidated by the class at this level. Can a maiden special weight go up and win an optional claiming 80,000? Yeah. Can allowance 1X? Yeah. Can graded horses drop into this level make sense? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I mean, 4 horse, on class, everything looks fine. But everybody knows that. My thing with horses like this, it's not like they're looking for this spot. They didn't lay this horse off for a year to find this damn spot. Is 7 furlongs really what he wants to do? I don't know. He won his first race out at 6 furlongs. But is this what they have in mind for the horse? Not really. To me, my set response is to play against favorites. I just know that it's easier to beat the game when you're playing 10-1s than when you're playing logical horses. So my skill is trying to find situations to where I can get to the big payoffs. I know what works in the long term. So, a lot of times I'm not trying to bet horses. I'm trying to bet scenarios that I like at a price. And the 4 just falls under, he'll never be a price in this situation. He could be a winner in this situation. He can be a loser in this situation, but he'll never be a price. He'll never get me on a Rolex. I'm not going to bet 10,000 to win 10,000, and he'll never get me there. And this just might be a race where no one gets me there. Let's see, I'm going to skip over to one unless I want to go back. So I think I'm, let's see, next race is the last race. That race might be a little bit interesting. My biggest problem is two of the horses that I think are the best are on the outside, the 6 and the 8 next race. And up until last race, I definitely thought the track was favoring the inside. That's going to be my biggest problem with next race. This race, everything is a problem. I don't know what the 7 is. I don't keep track of Hastings, Emerald, or I don't even know Colonial. And for the most part, I want to bet horses and races that I understand. So I won't be able to understand the 7. 6 horse just looks pretty common to me this race. Ran against the speed favoring track and ran against the early pressing day. 4 horses never going to be a good betting situation here. Never. If to me the 4 is the horse to beat, to me that's the whole reason to sit out the race. And I like two's last race, fastest winner of the day last race. Nothing's wrong with that race. But to me, you're taking a real reach to say that this horse deserves to be 8-5. You got the one horse who already won this basically a $60,000 race, no different. Tried some stakes, probably faced better horses in this too his entire career. For me to take 8-5, win or lose, I don't care if he wins or lose. I just don't like the number. Just like the 4, I win or lose, I don't care. I just don't like the number. The biggest price that interests me in this race is the 3. 3 is the only horse that, if he wins, would make me feel a little shit because I'm probably sitting out this race. He's the only thing. Let's see. Charles says Paul Churchill brought Colonial, so better replace Arlington Dad. Well, so did they buy Colonial just to shutter Colonial? You call me the Grim Reaper of tracks. Fucking Churchill Downs is the fucking Grim Reaper. Jesus Christ, do they just abandon tracks? Let's see. Dennis and Razor thinks the 2 horses to beat. My question is, can you guys take that price? I don't have a problem with anyone saying he's the horse to beat. My bigger question is just in overall gambling philosophy. Do you think he's a play at around 3-2? That's the more question that I got. Is he a play at 3-2, 2-1? Where do you guys make the play on him? To me, 3-2 just sounds wrong. I'm not saying the horse can't win or the horse can win. To me, just that price is wrong. Oh, Dennis says they bought Colonial for. Yeah, well, at Arlington, they were begging for the fucking casino. They finally got the casino, but they bought that crappy Rivers casino down the street. And then they claimed they didn't want to have Arlington's casino and the River Downs or the Des Plaines casino 7 miles away from each other. And that's where I used to live for about 3 years. And my biggest question to Churchill, I guess they've never heard of Vegas because they think that two casinos can't complete 7 miles from each other. And in fact, in most cities, I know Detroit, all our casinos are within 3 miles from each other. They're all doing fine. Charles says, "Oh, I hate casinos when they don't have everything." Charles says Colonial doesn't have a casino. They got video games, no slots, illegal in Virginia. Oh, let's see. Razor says if the two wins and the four isn't in the top three, the try may be okay. Yeah, I'm not that big of a try player, so I'm just now getting into tries after 30 years of playing. So I'm even trying to think of my try philosophy. And since I never look at try payouts, I don't even know when they sound good. Let's see. Dennis says for me, it's more of a play against the four than the two being 3-2. Yeah, to me the only horse here I'd be interested in is the three. He's the only horse. My guess is the seven's too cheap here. Just looking at the tracks, but that's all I got to base that on. If I play this race, I'm playing to get away from the four. Let me look to see if I can do a double here. You know what? I got plenty of time. Let me see if I can beat this race to death. Talk about a race for 20 minutes straight and then come up with no bet. That's me talking it to death. Let's see. I had this day as a bad rail day. I'm trying to see if I can get a lot find interest in anyone else but the three. I mean, that's not a bad race, but it's not a great race at all. Let's see. This was an early pressing day. I could have gave him an asterisk for being a closer there. Yeah, that does not do anything for me. Was against the bias though. 242, 48 and 2, 72 and 3. Just an average kind of race. Let's see, I got 619. Let me look up this too. What? Up until two's last race, I mean, that's a nice race, but what was he on this race right here? Middle of the track was good. He had the middle of the track. Fastest winner of the day, average. They were running some really fast time. The fastest winner of the day went 68 and 4, 5 lengths faster. Still a nice race. Still a nice race. It's just oh, I didn't want to see this horse slow anywhere. That I don't like that race. But that was the second race off a layoff, and they laid him off again. They didn't like what they seen there. Let me look up this 10/20th race real quick. Inside of the inside stalker. He wrote a bias on that race. He wrote a bias there. Best race ever kind of deal. On the average side, I'm still most interested in him, but I'm it's kind of like they're making the 2 horse to 3 to 5 favorite now. Six three. See, that's this year. 6-3. But I did not do. I wait. I do got that file actually. Dude, I love Hawthorne, but I can't get into a track with 2 days. That only runs 2 days a week. Slow average. Nothing special there. Oh, this horse hasn't even broke his maiden. Oh no, this is next race. This is next race. I was ready to say, how is this horse in this race? Dude, the next race I mostly like the 6 and the 8 there. Let me make sure they didn't get scratched though. Let's see. 6 and 8 are both in. Let me see what these doubles are. I might slip a double in here. Let's see. Two to the 6 is paying $10. Don't want that. 3 to those 2 horses. Look, for a small bet, I can make a killing. And that's what betting is about. You know, if you looked at the difference between the 2 to the 6-8 and the 4 to the 6-8, to me, 4 is a better betting option. Does the one got a chance here? I'm going to do a small double here. I mean, for a super cheap double, Really, I should be betting those damn horses to win. 17 to 1 and 16 to 1, but there's nowhere else I can go there. All right, let's see what you guys got. R. Kelly sentenced to 30 years? Woo! Did that just happen? I like the 8 in the last race at Churchill. Three races ago, he went too fast to win, even though that was at a route. 2 races ago, stalking day. He tried to go wire to wire, slow pace, but he did try to go wire to wire. And last race, speed favoring track. I like the 8 a little bit. That's who I'm trying to get alive to, the 6 and the 8. 2 and 4 got the lead, so the 3 and 1 are in big damn trouble here. 2 did get the lead over the 4. This looks like this looks like a match race. 3's trying, 1 was trying, but this does not look good. Who is this? 6. 6 looks a little interested, but the 4 and the 2 still got a pretty firm hold, especially the 4. Who was the 6 there? Just common $80,000 claimer. What is 4 to the 6-8 is paying? I looked at those. I know they were better than the 2, but I didn't think 4 to the 6 is paying 18 to 1. And you know what? I probably should have played those. 18 and 24 to 1. That's borderline. 18 and 24 to 1. Yeah, easy win for the 4 there. Yeah, I mean, 4, you're just deciding if you want to take that price. To get the best class horse and the horse that had the best career so far. That's the gamble there. I'm shocked the public made the 2 4 to 5. I am kind of shocked on that. I think the 4 should have stayed the favorite, and the 2 could have been two could have been second choice. I mean, he is cruising through conditions. He broke his maiden special weight. He went to 1X, then he won a claiming. I mean, nothing's wrong with what he done. It's just the 4 definitely ran against the elites, and the 2 still trying to figure out if he can run against the elites. But no amount of handicapping is going to tell you if the 4 is good this day or the 4 is not good that day. It's just, do they want to win this race? Do they care? And is 3 to 2 your price? That's the only question you're asking on the 4. Yeah, even though that's something that most handicappers can't wrap their head around. You know, so many of us are committed to, I like the horse, I'm betting the horse. Where really horse racing, you're not betting on horses, you're betting on math. Yeah, but there's even nothing wrong about being the four is acceptable or the four is not. You know, the four can get beat here or the four can't get beat here. There's nothing even wrong with asking yourself that question. Because the 7 month layoff could have beat him. He also could have got beat that they didn't care about a common as 7 furlong race. You know, so basically this horse is 100% question. Do I want to take 3-2? Like if they had to pay you based by how many horses were in the race, so every time you got a 7 horse race, every horse they just were 7-1, and then you decided on who you're going to bet. See, this is my example of how math makes the difference of everything. If horse racing was set up, which it can't be set up this way, but if horse racing for every 7 horse field, they had to pay you 7-1 fair value, the same as dipping your hand and betting, grabbing a ping pong out of 7 ping pongs. You in that game to grab the red ping pong, you're going to get paid 7-1, right? If horse racing had to pay you out that way, right? You'd be crazy not to bet the 2 and the 4. You'd be absolutely crazy not to bet the 2 and the 4. Almost everyone that handicapped this race, they were between the 2 and the 4. But the way that the par mutual works, where we're playing against everyone else, and horses are severely overbet and underbet. The math is what makes any particular horse a good or bad bet, and this is just a math question. If you had 7 ping pong balls, and I was going to put them in the bag, and there was one red one, and you just had to do a blind reach, would anyone take a ping pong ball at 4-5 or 3-2? Fuck, you'd be absolutely insane to play that game. But if horse racing paid that same way, you'd be absolutely insane not to play the 2 or the 4. It'd be an easy game. It's math that makes you a loser at the end of the game. At the end of the day in horse race, I hope my explanation of math makes sense. So many people think it's a number of winners. I could have bet the 2 and the 4 if they had to pay me 7-1 at the end of the day. Or wait a minute, I think there was only 6 horses in this race. 6-1 at the end of the game. The math doesn't change that much. Hey, see, money. Does my explanation of that work or not quite? The ping pong balls, because I keep trying to make a video with that, and I keep falling asleep while I'm trying to make it. I keep falling asleep while I'm trying to make it. To me, it makes perfect sense in my demented head, but I'm not so sure if it comes across the right way. Like this race right here. If they had to pay you 9-1, it's also, I also use that same example to prove that horse racing's not random. The math's going to work out. Every time you reach in a bag to grab one ball out of 9, you're going to find out that in the long-term numbers, that 9-1 is fair value. You'll have some stretches if your numbers go big enough where out of 10 you might pull the ball maybe 2 or 3 times sometimes. But at the end of the numbers, it's going to end up being roughly around 9-1. You're gonna bust me on the imperfections and the weight difference on the feel of the ball, but you get what I'm saying. So that's how you know that horse racing is better than random. If horse racing was not better than random, there's no way that after all the history of recording data on horse racing, that you could have 33% winners on the chalk, and that number's actually been going up. There's no way. Right now, I'm feeling a little silly that I spotted that the 2 horse wasn't as good of a play, and I could have. I even said that the 4 was better value in the doubles. I probably just didn't want to play it. I did a cheap ticket where I could, for a very cheap amount, pick up a grand. $40 would have got me a grand if I could have been right there. So it's not a bad bet, but it's definitely a losing bet. If you can play, if I could play tickets for the rest of my life where $40 gets me a grand on a couple combinations, I'm going to play that. As long as your opinion long term isn't complete trash, it'd be very hard not to pull a profit. $40 for a grand. But this is our last race. Today was just a slow day. Tomorrow we're going to have 2 tracks. So tomorrow we should be able to have a lot more action with a lot better insight. Let's see. 9's going to be the favorite on the far outside. I just got him as average, slow last race out. Only race of his career. Early pressing track. Dropping a little bit, but maidens are just trying to find their class. Technically a drop, but however you want to look at that. Let's see. Yeah, it feels like 72 or less. The percentage is going up. No number. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like 72 or less. The percentage is going up. But the horses at 30 to 1. The percent. Oh, are you talking about the percentage of chalks winning? I think that's what that's a thing. Yeah, everything we've been looking at year in and year out, each year of the modern age, actually more favorites are winning at more races across the country. Probably just due to the shorter fields than they used to have. We got a horse shortage problem in a lot of states. Like Santa Anita doesn't even own a fucking 10 claw. You got to bring that from home. They got more, the old timers will say they got way, even when we got 10 horse fields, there's less horses that can actually win per field. We do got an overabundance of racing too, but all the numbers that I've seen anyway, and they're supposedly official, is that the number of winning favorites have been slowly creeping up. Let's see. Lloyd says very few. I believe that. Very few horses can make a good horse better. Very few. I do believe that. Just like I believe every jockey is capable of giving you a brilliant ride, and then the next race he's capable of looking like a freaking apprentice. Every jockey. That's why I don't even play the jockey game. I believe that jockeys are already priced into your bet. And this is going to be my last race on a pretty low play action day. In fact, two of the races that I played, I didn't even want to play them. The first race and then last race, and then I just decided to slip one past the bookkeeper. Not so sure if I really believe that it's necessarily an inside bias today. I'm not so sure. We've got a big. I think I'm going to have to think that for this last race, anyways. But I really, to me, the 6 and the 8 are all I want to try to get play here. And I'm even curious to see what I thought of this December 23rd. I want to look up a little bit more on this 6. Let's see, that's Kentucky. I want to look up those two. Why am I looking up Arlington? Gulfstream, Gulfstream. February 16th, that was a speed track. I would have gave this horse an asterisk that day. Ran against speed bias. Timer malfunction, so I don't know how good of a race that was, but I think I'm convinced that horse ran against the bias there. December 23rd, I had that was a middle early pressing day. 7 furlongs, I'm just going to say that's okay. Or 7 hole, I'm going to say that's okay. Average, 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 slow. I can't get to anyone else. I can't even I don't think I can make a case for the 9. And this August race was great. That August race was great. A horse obviously got problems. That's a heart race. Laid him up for like 4 months, comes back, was fast early. This horse consistently is fast early. No. What's wrong with me? That race is great. This race is right there. That was just average. He comes back, runs against the speed favoring track on the turf for the first time. Turf for the first time could be an excuse. Speed didn't get the lead could be the excuse. Comes back, goes fast, comes back, goes faster. I could get to her. I can get to the 8. I could get to the 9, except the 9, I'm not interested in the price. First time starters, if you guys are new to the channel, first time starters I do ignore. You can tell I do a lot of my own data keeping and notes. First time starters, I don't believe in trainers. I don't believe in jockeys. I don't believe in trainer stats. I don't believe in workouts. Notice I erase my workouts. I don't even print workouts. I don't believe in freaking jockeys, so I can't even look at a first time starter. Let's say one doesn't look bad. I don't think one has crazy speed, but I think one could be a fringe player in a very weak field. Same with the three. They both got that stalking kind of running style. They both got a lot of races under their belt. They wouldn't shock me, but at the same time, I'm not like willing to be like, yeah, that's where I'm going. They wouldn't shock me. Let's see, Jared's like the one over the 894. Let's see. Dennis says, my question or concern this race is the favorite is why do you buy a $50,000 claimer first time starter if you don't have a plan on winning? Why do you buy a 50,000 claimer if you don't plan on winning? I don't quite get that. Who's a $50,000 claimer? And I don't even know if that's this Churchill race he's talking about. Let's see, Brian likes the 268 over there. Jared says one's definitely a player. Oh, is C Money figured out that? But I don't get the $50,000 claimer part. You gotta remember when you start thinking, oh, is it because a 9 was in a $50,000 claiming race, ran a decent race, and now he's in for 30,000, and that's your concern? That's fair, but a lot of times you got to really know the circuit. Sometimes it could be a question that they're pretty sure no one's going to claim this horse. They're playing poker off the drop. Maybe they honestly believe maybe this owner wants to get out because his wife caught him cheating. So they're just going to drop so he can get rid of his fucking horse. The other thing that those are jokes, but some of the reasons why guys are dropping horses, they look at the condition books and we're able to look at the condition books, but sometimes they don't see a $50,000 race on the dirt sprint. the race that they're looking for at the exact price that they're looking for. And you look at this horse in particular, this horse was brought for 10K. Oh no, 14K. So if they win a 30,000 or a $50,000 race, and then you look at the purse, they are running for 50 grand. Sometimes the purse still makes sense. There's a lot of reasons why that could be happening. And horses, it's almost like when you start looking at like a $10,000 horse and a $12,000 horse and a $15,000 claimer. You got those three claimers. There's really not that big a difference switching back and forth. Horses switch back and forth, in certain classes all the time. But shit, I'm still liking the price on the 5 and the 8. I still haven't decided what else I want to do. Let's see. It's 6 and 8 is what I like here. I said 5 and 8 because I'm an idiot. Three's making a 3 ran a lot of races. I think this is how I'm playing this race. I want to do a key box. All I want to do is get close to the green here. I think all of these tickets I can make money and have a winning day because I'm so underinvested in for today. I could even use the 4 here. Well, is this a sprinter or route? 4's lightly raced. 4's on a cusp. I probably don't want to go too wide because there are some first time starters that can let's see, I am going to play this for if the 6 just wins. I want to be able to have a winning day if the 6 just wins. I don't think I can bet enough where no matter what, the worst that's going to happen to me if I have a losing day, it's just going to be an average losing day. I can't even make the day bad if I wanted to. Well, I guess I could technically make the day bad if I wanted to. I think that's all I want to do. I do I want to Dutch the 6 and the 8? No, I think I just want to play the 6. I could Dutch these two horses or I don't have to. Yeah, the 8 does have hearts, but those hearts were earned at a route race. That's why I keep favoring the 6 so much more over him. I think the winners this race, 6 or 8. I'm wondering if I should do a Dutch. God, they're both the same price. Do I only pick one? Right now, I only bet the 6 horse, but I might go back and get a little bit more on the 6 and bet the 8. I might go back and hit this some more. To me, the way I bet only the 6 and 8 really makes sense. I got them both keyed first and second, so my best case scenario would probably be a 6-8 just hitting the wire together. Unless, well, nah, I might be better with the I'll have it twice as much if it comes at 6,886. I'll have it twice as much, but I'll probably be better off if the 1 or the 3 gets there too. But right now, I think I want more money on this 6 and 8. Yeah, 9 can beat me. Not really crazy about the price. Only ran 1 race. He can beat me. I wouldn't be shocked, but I'm okay about that. I think I'm putting more on the 6 and I'm betting the 8 also. Let me see. I want to look at this document. I want to see how fast they were going on June 17th. I know that was too fast to win, but I want to see how too fast to win. Was it like insane or was it just a little bit? That was insane. That was the fastest winner of the day by far. That was the second race of the day. Yeah, fastest winner of the race by far. That was 5 lengths faster than any other horse at the first call. 5 lengths faster. I want more on the 6 and the I want more on the 6 to win, but I also going to put a little bit on the 8 to win. So I'm just going to circle the 6 because I got more on them, but I got to go piss. Ooh, I beat the races. Let's see what you got. Charles really stuck on that 8. You like the 8? I like the 6 and the 8 roughly the same. I think the 6 might be the fastest, but I'm not dug in either. Oh shit, a 9 ends up being faster than both of them. This is ugly. Get this 9 out of there. I would not have thought off of that one race that the 9 was going to be faster than the 6. He is. Come on, bring this 3. Bring this 3 and this 6. Get this fucking 9 out of there. Come on, 3. Bring me the 3-6, motherfuckers. Any way I could get a 3-6 home. No, it's 1, 2, 3. I should have stayed on the inside of the track. Boy, this is a problem about being a biased handicapper and how brilliant it is. If this race comes before that race where I lost the double, I hit this 3 without a doubt. I hit this 3-1 exacta. But after seeing that, Jesus Christ. Remember, Charles, when I say you don't want to switch because of the oddball. I switch because of the oddball. The 6 race is what got me off of hitting this race. God damn. All you had to do was stay inside. I got the 3. I got the 3 to freaking win. I just need the 6 or the 8 to get second. Comes in 1, 2, or basically a 1, 2, 3, 4. Joshua had 20 to 1 in place on that. Nice. Dude, I kept looking at that 3. I never said it, but I honestly kept thinking at that 1 and that 3, thinking that's a pretty good drop. That's why I decided to use them, and because of I wasn't sure if it was inside. I know I like the 6 and the 8 the best. Dude, if it wasn't for that 6 race, that 7 horse winning from the outside, I would have never got off that rail today. Because the next race, the 4 horse won. Next race, it came in 4, 4, 6, I want to say. Oh, man. Yeah, that today there wasn't that many, but I wish I would have dug in and kept saying that the inside of the track. I really wish I would have dug in. If this was Gulfstream and that happened, I probably would have. But with this being Churchill and a track that I haven't played in a few weeks and not my major track, you guys know how I get dug in on these biases when I think they're there. And today it hurt not staying dug in. And the other thing that didn't help is that the 6 was 5 to 1. That did not help with the 6 being 5 to 1. If the 6 is shorter and the 8 were bet, ooh, I don't know. It's tough. I know if you guys are new to the show, you're like, what is this idiot talking about? But the people that watch me play all the time, they know exactly what I'm thinking. They're like, he was playing towards the inside all day. He was saying that he thought there was something inside. There was one race that got him off of and really only one race today. Really only one race. That's 7 horse. And this is what I always argue. Who cares if there's a bias or not? If it gets you to 22 to 1 with in a super exacta, if it gets you to something that's more special, I don't give a fuck. I'm not betting on horses. I'm betting on scenarios. So that's the thing that I always argue. Well, there's no such thing as biases. I don't know. You want to look at my Rolex days and tell me, that I know why I had Rolex days? Joshua, I changed my mind because of that double. I remember I played to the 2, the 4, and the 5, and that 7 horse won from the middle of the track. And I just looked back and I just said my horses sucked, and I can't explain why I don't have a problem with that. That 7 horse winning in the 6 race is what got me to even question myself. This horse right here. He had a couple of excuses, but you know, he was a short price. He was a route horse coming off the pace at a short price. He got me off of it. And I really don't have that much of a defense to say. But I did bet in this race. I did bet the two horses that I thought were best on papers. I will say that. Like, I could get to the three horse there. I could get to the win ticket on the three and possibly the exacta if I believe that the inside of the track was good. But I got to believe that the inside of the track is good. What? You had another Rolex day, Grandma? Oh, Charles, you want me to save it to a profile of a winner? Not the bias? I know the bias guys hate, or anti-bias guys hate the bias. I mean, look at this race. Well, I'm watching a replay right now. 6 is going to have to go outside. 9 was always at a disadvantage from the outside. Oh my God, I just wish that the 6 or 8 could have got second there. I got no problem with the 3 winning. 3 was on the rail on the backstretch. He had to angle out. Don't worry about them angling out. I've explained that 100 times. Ah, 6. 6 was there too. 6 just had nothing. One's coming from the back, and 2 ran the rail the whole time. And then 4 just came very late to catch that. Oh, Grandma, I thought you had a new one. I thought you had a new Rolex day, is what I thought you were saying. John, wait, seven got to the inside in that race? Did he really? No, didn't he win from middle? I think the 7 was on the outside the whole day, wasn't he? Let's see if we can watch that race. I'm going to watch that race. 6 race. Oh, they got that replay up. I think he was in the middle of the track the whole time. Dude, but usually I don't make that switch after one race. This is an odd time that I jumped off of a bias that I thought was a bias for the whole day because of one race. It's even like when I was talking about Charles. I don't want to be bouncing back and forth. Let's see. Did 7 have the rail? Right now he's about 4 or 5 wide. I don't think he ever goes to the rail. That's all right. That just gets me excited for tomorrow. I don't know. Right now, it's kind of hard to tell if he's inside. I think he's outside. He's outside of the 3, and the 3's outside of the 2. Right now, he's in line with the 5, so he's at least 3 or 4 wide right there down the back stretch. And he's going to be wide on the turn because he doesn't have enough speed. Yeah, he's going to be even wider on the turn. That's him making his move right now. What could have been, but what was, and I'm okay. And during and down the stretch, he's about 4 or 5 wide too. So he was never inside. But nice hit, Joshua. Yeah, but you know what? It's just like it's just like on Saturday. I had a rough Saturday, and then we come back. I hit a 28-1 that ran 14. I was between three horses on the tournament, and I hit that 21-1. Well, I bet all three of them because they were 20-1, 49-1, and 13-1. I was able to bet all three of them to win. Today I only made four bets, I think, or only four races today. So, but yeah, that's a woulda, coulda, shoulda. But I'm okay getting off of that. I'm okay getting off of it. We just know that in the long run, we know how to get to those horses, and they make sense. After the race, this race makes complete freaking sense to me. But anyways, guys, that's it for me. If you guys are playing tonight, good luck. I'm doing a Gulfstream in Belmont tomorrow, and probably Friday too. But we'll be on Thursday or Friday. So good luck if you guys are playing tracks tonight. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Stay safe out there, and we'll see you guys.